Side tricep.
Kept the base primarily the same. We just need to squeeze through here and make sure that those touch. And then let's turn this around to where the side tricep, more of the tricep is showing. There you go. Now just through your waist, twist, lift. Not that hard of a twist, just a little bit. Good. And then put those tits on the chin. There you go. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Relax. Face the monitor, please. Yes. Back to a bicep.
Okay. So you can step this foot out to the side a little bit more.
Bicep, right?
Squat down into the pose. Good. There you go. And then give me a little calf action there. There you go. Now raise the shoulders up and then squeeze the bear down on this. There you go. And then pull the shoulders back a little bit. There you go. Tits on chin. And then try to take your gaze up because your gaze and your chest will follow that to the ceiling. 3, 2, squeeze. 1.
Back to a bicep.
And then give us the women's physique back double bicep. Women's physique. Yeah. Okay, so now bring your wrists towards your ears some more. There you go. And then same concept, bear down from the shoulder right over the top of the lat. Yeah. 3, 2, keep squeezing. Okay.
Relax, face the front. Abdominal thigh.
Good. Keep smiling. And we're going to twist you this way a little bit. Try to bring your leg across the front. There you go. Good. Abs in, tits on chin. Even here. 3, squeeze that quad. So you want to squeeze this quad enough to where you can get the hip flexor, right? You have to squeeze that hard. So point those toes down into the floor and push. I like to tell the girls, push through the ball of the foot. That way you get a little more squeeze out of it. Good. 3, come on, 2, 1, and then just relax this part. You see her elbows here? Ladies, if you can open up the elbows more, it gives more of the X frame from elbow to hip, okay? And relax. Good. Good job. I told her she's gonna sweat. Good job. Well, you're welcome, that's it. We'll give you some more one-on-one later. Any questions? Comments? Concerns? All right, good. Well, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, we had just the one brave soul.
Came up here with these two Olympians. In my mind, and you in your back toe. Right there, hoorah.
Oh, she's back. Okay. I can help you.
Yep.
A photographer. Hey guys, while we have Andre here, does anyone have any questions? Anything? Yes. So what? How do you decide on a routine?
Or like the presentation? Oh, the morning time prejudging?
Oh no,
or the finals
the
routine?
finals, the finals.
Oh, the music usually dictates that part. So I try to find a song that I resonate with, and then from there I shuffle it off to a young lady named Rachel Daniels, and then she creates her version of it, and then when she does that, I go in and edit it to make it, I still gotta have some, yeah, gotta have that sauce on it. Yeah, put my stank on it.
Put that stank on it. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, what got you into bodybuilding?
Oh, I wanted to look good. And I had had a little bad breakup, and I said, "Oh, I'm about to ramp myself. I'm going in and change, And I knew that changing my outside was going to happen a lot faster, but as I changed the inside, I just wanted to have something that I was working towards. And I saw Miss Linda Murray painted on the wall, and I said, I want to at least try, and let's see what it feels like to, get close. When did I start? I first started competing in 2008. I was 25 at the time. I'm now 42 years old. Yeah, years
God
young.
is good. God is good.
Amen.
All right, hot chocolate. How
Yeah, you got to talk in so we can hear you.
how did you always knew you are going into bodybuilding? Women's bodybuilding, or did you had figure in mind or bikini in mind? How did you decide?
I had women's physique more in mind. Once I knew I wanted to keep competing, I had women's physique in mind, but it just wasn't the best fit for my body because I've always been so leg heavy, and I had the upper body from the gymnastics. I knew early on figure was not going to be a part of the equation, but I felt like women's physique was going to be the route I took to get to the Olympia, But yeah, I mean, the more I got into it, it was like, yeah, my body dictated the show. It was like, yeah, these legs not going anywhere.
How often do you practice your posing?
Ooh, how often? So I like to say practice your posing daily. Once you start prep. When you're in off season, usually once or twice every other week is fine, just to knock the dust off. But once you start prep, you need to be practicing your posing every day. Ideally every day, because that way as your body is changing, you're getting leaner, you can start to pick out certain details. So to give you an example, I have literally changed certain aspects of my posing 24, 48 hours before I stepped on stage because the details start to get, that refined. And me and my posing coach, right before the Rising Phoenix 2021, we said, you know what, your waist looks really good when you do this, let's do that. So again, but my body, thank God, was already really conditioned to what we had been doing. So that small change was something that I could still build in, and we brought a great package. But every day, and you don't need to overpose. Set a timer, 15 minutes is enough. If you're doing it right, and if you can practice some holds, because you see a lot of shaking on stage,
yes,
don't you?
that's what I want to ask
Oh,
you.
man.
So when you're practicing your posing, right, how long do you hold, like, the rear double bicep? That's a beast.
I like to tell my people, start off with 30 seconds. Then you need to progress to 45 seconds, and then progress to 1 full minute. If you can hold that pose for 1 full minute, and especially in the more muscular divisions, you're talking 7 minutes total, and you can get through a round and not be gassed, you're probably going to do really good on stage. Okay, but again, you got progression,
Yeah, of
30
course,
seconds
of course.
to start, but you're going to shake, 45 seconds, and then up to a minute. And I highly recommend record yourself if you can. That way you can start picking out what you really look like, because you need to feel for it. There's no mirror on stage. You need to be able to feel for it. Or if you have someone who helps you, my mom helps me, in addition to my coach, look for this, or I noticed that I've been doing this. Look for this, and when they can tell you without you looking at yourself, you should feel how it feels to set it up and it's right. Yeah, good question.
I think to add on to that, when you're looking for posing, you forget about stage conditioning. And those that don't pose will never have stage conditioning. And stage conditioning is not about the cardio you did pre-contest. It's about the posing and the reps you do to get yourself conditioned to hold that pose. So I always tell people, condition to get in shape and condition to be on stage. On stage, you're not going to do cardio. You're not going to squat, curl, any of that shit. You're going to have to pose. So be conditioned for the stage.
Yeah.
The only way to get that is through posing.
And if you don't want to be overwhelmed, do it every day. Just do it every day, okay? Because so many people think they got time.
Yep.
Then they end up getting down to them last 3 weeks,
Yep.
then they showing up to posing clinic, and it's like, help.
Yep.
And it's like, no, you should have been
Yep.
doing this long before now. That's it. I mean, sweating like nobody's business. So good habits, practice them early. Start early. 15 minutes right after you get done lifting is ideal, or after you do your cardio, that's ideal. Yep. Say again. That I would attribute to my success in bodybuilding? Not for me. I think I just try to maybe add in just different types of like cardio. So like spin class. I'll do spin class sometimes. A little bit of hot yoga every now and then. Yeah, I just try to mix it up in that aspect. But most of my stuff is like directly related to bodybuilding. Yeah, but swimming is a good idea. I never seen a overweight swimmer. That's a hard workout. Yeah, you know, I know how to swim, but I got down that first lap and I was like, whoo, I'd rather be on land. Another question? You got the 30-second hold? Oh, yeah, every time you pose. Yeah, you should be, I mean, because again, you don't know how long you're going to be on stage. So the more you prep the brain and the mind to actually just do it every time you pose, that's much more ideal. And the lessens the likelihood of you shaking. I'm telling you. I tell people, you're going to shake it first, but the more you practice it, you're going to get better over time. And don't wait until, again, 3 weeks out. 'Cause then it's stress. And then we know what happens when people stress too much, right? Cortisol can go up, you start holding water, it's bad. It can get bad.
You start playing catch up, right?
Right, and that's never a good place to be in.
No.
Never a good place to be in. Yeah, that's a good question, though. Good question. Set the timer.
Any more questions? All right, guys, we're going to start our panel discussion at 2:30. But right now, if I could have our sponsors line up on the left side of the stage, I would like for you guys to have the opportunity to introduce yourself and introduce your products to all the people that's here. Andrea, thank you so much.
Pleasure.
So we see you at 2:30? Yes,
Oh, yeah.
okay. Could we have all the sponsors, please, to the left of the stage? All the sponsors. How you doing? All of our sponsors, please come to the left side of the stage. Hey guys. Hey Scott. Thank you. So what we're going to do right now, right? We're going to allow our sponsors to come up, introduce themselves, and talk a little bit about their products. Guys, I don't know how many of you are part of events or try to host an event, but I can tell you that it's very challenging, especially if you do not have the sponsorship to help you to pull off an event like this. TSG, Fit and Furious, we do this out of the kindness of our heart. Why? Because we know how important it is to have an event for our DMV bodybuilding community. We will continue to bring in the best in the industry to give you guys a platform to showcase or to start to learn how to showcase your talents here at TSG. But again, without our sponsors, it's a very challenging job. So right now, if you can, by show of hands, can you just give me a round of applause for our sponsors?
What's up, guys? I'm Gabby here on behalf of Victory Speaks Apparel Co. Our owner, Jake, couldn't be here today. He'll be here a little bit later.
Sure you talk in.
Big thanks to Victoria, Tony, and everybody here for setting this up. Victory Speaks is right here on the booth. You can reach us on Instagram at Victory Speaks Apparel Co. We got a bunch of cool gear like the shirt I'm wearing right now. So thanks so much for coming out, and I hope everybody's having a great time.
Hi, everybody. I'm Sandy with Core IV Therapy. We initially started out 5 years ago during COVID doing vitamin IV drips. We have since transferred into other things like ozone therapy. I don't know if you have all heard of that. We also specialize in hormone replacement therapy. We have a hyperbaric chamber, and we just recently released peptides. One of the things that I love about our peptides is they're actually in blends. So the one that I'm doing currently is 4-in-1. It's tesamorelin, CJC 1295, ipamorelin, and BPC 157. It's one shot. I do 5 days on, 2 days off. So if you're looking to build lean muscle, improve sleep, help with hormone regulation, our stacks for our peptides are kind of phenomenal. So if you guys have any questions in that, I'm right back there. Hope you guys enjoy it.
Hey, you guys. I'm Arthur with the Cut Collective. We're just right back there giving out haircuts. We specialize in every hair type. So if you guys need a cut, just go right back there. Ethan's giving out cuts. Thank you, guys.
Hold on for a minute, partner. When was the first time, when would you guys ever remember having a barbershop inside the gym at a posing seminar or a bodybuilding event? That's awesome, man. That is freaking awesome.
Hi, everyone. My name is Chase D. I'm with Buttercream. We're right back there in the yellow and black. We specialize in shea butter, body butter, and we're just stressing the importance of skincare and just in the overall, but especially in the bodybuilding arena, just because we put so much stuff on our body, the tans and everything, and we put it through so much stress that's important that we take care of it. You can find us at Buttercream, that's BUTTAH cream.com, and Buttercream, the same spelling, on Instagram. So thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Joanna. I am the baker of Joe and the Dough. I'm also an NPC wellness competitor. I make homemade cookies and they are not prep friendly. So I'm back there if you want to grab some. You can find me on Instagram at Joe and the Dough.
Hello, I'm Carissa. I'm the owner and designer for Bikini Lab Design Studio. I have been doing custom competition suits, swimwear, stagewear, costuming for tons of fabulous, fabulous people for over a decade. and I'm super stoked to be here on the East Coast now. I'm a woman-owned business, a veteran-owned business, retired military. A lot of people think we only make suits for women. That is not true. We also cover the men's bodybuilding and classic physique category, making suits custom for every customer that we have. We have introduced a few new price points to help athletes who are first-timers, people who are competing on a budget, people who are testing out the sport. So we've incorporated some pricing points that kind of cover the gamut for everybody. You can find us at bikinilabdesign.com. Come check out our booth. We're also on Instagram. And any way you reach me through contact, you're getting me or somebody from my family, and we can't wait to help you all. Thank you.
Hi. My name is Nelsie. I'm from New York, but original from Dominican Republic. I'm competing like from a decade. I'm amateur still, but I'm bringing my brand Nels Fitness Apro. This is my first ever table on an event. I'm launching a new collection. Feel free to come, ask me questions, take pictures with us. We bring electrolytes so you can have like some hydration. My mom is here with me for the first time. She's supporting me. My best friend is here. So I feel very honored to bring my joy, my brand, my ideas, my creativity to bring it with you guys. So feel free to come, talk with us, and welcome to my brand.
Afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today? I'm James Colenso. I work at Divine Line Tattoo Studio in Warrenton, Virginia. It's one of the oldest operating tattoo shops in Central Virginia. We've been doing custom work for over 25 years, owned by Mr. Michael Tattoo Man Miller. We're right back there in the back and can do whatever you guys want if you want anything today. Thank you for having us.
What's up, everyone? Look around this room. You're here for one reason, and one reason only. You're here because you care about the details. That's right, the details. The pose, the prep, the diet. But if you truly want to own the stage, you need to match the sweat with the sparkle. I'm Bill with Brent's Bling, and I know exactly what this is. My wife, Olympian Michelle, the Chief Creative Officer at Brent's Bling, she's the juice behind the brand. Michelle knows exactly what it takes to stand out under the lights because she's lived under the lights all over the world. We're hyped to announce that for the second year in a row, Brent's Bling will be at the Arnold Expo, the biggest fitness expo in the world. We're thrilled being there. We're thrilled to have our brand there. We'll be dropping new jewelry, new specials. We can't wait to be there. Now, you can see some of the specials and some of the deals at brentsbling.com and at the booth back there. And also see Michelle, the Chief Creative Officer at Brent's Bling. Don't wait for Columbus. Go to brentsbling.com.
Rod and Tony are doing a good job.
How y'all doing? I'm Steve Fisher, one of the owners and the head instructor of Core Self Defense right here in Ashburn. I got two of my students right here, Juliana and Paul. You'll see me and I know Paul, we're out here like every day almost, just about. But we have women's programs, men's programs, kids programs. There are differences between the adult program and say the women's program, so we recognize that there are different types of violence that affect women, where the adult program is more like stranger danger, so I'm in the parking lot and there's somebody out there and I'm worried about that situation and how do I deal with that. But for women, a lot of times that you have that 85% statistic that the person committing the violence is known to the woman. And so that's going to be a little bit different as far as aftermath and everything else that you have to deal with. So that's what we do. We're back there by the skeleton. We're probably the only people with the skeleton, that's us. So if you've got any questions, ever come and see us. Thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to take about a 10-minute break. We're going to set up for our panel discussion. We're going to have all of our guests on stage, and we're going to have a discussion and try to peel this a layer back on this industry a little bit from some of our professional athletes. Be back in 10, guys.
Remember, I'm gonna fuck y'all over there. Remember Ozzy Osbourne? Yeah. We got old. That's how that motherfucker sitting there. Look at this.
Same one stage. I was going crazy on him. Oh, I was fucking.
Fuck our shit up.
Don't come here to this sport and make a fucking monster. If you're gonna come out here and do that,
that motherfucker sitting right there like Ozzy Osbourne right before he died.
Yep.
That's how you gotta go take a
All of our guests, could we have all of our guests, IFBB pros, to the left side of the stage, please? I need for all of my guests, IFBB pros, to come to the left side of the stage, please. Ben Quill. Hey, Ben, I need you. Backstage. It's Ben Quill. Where's Ben Quill?
Motherfucker.
Viktory speaks. Dealer. For IV therapy. Performance and more. Again, thank you guys for being here and making this possible. The Cut Collective is giving haircuts. Divine Line is also giving tattoos in the back. Thank you for coming to Viktory Posing 2026.
All right, let's get this party started. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Y'all should know me by now. I have to hear some feedback because I'm going to bring as much energy that you give me. All right? Guys, welcome to the 2026 Victory and Posing Seminar. If you guys don't know, for those who don't know, this seminar is to give back to our DMV bodybuilding community and anyone else outside of the Mid-Atlantic zone. As you know, this event is free. It has been free for the past 9 years, and it will continue to be free. Why? Because myself, along with TSG, Fit and Furious, my wife Victoria, and this great panel, we love giving back to our sport because it has given so much to us. So for the next hour or so, we're going to pull back the layer on this industry. And we're going to dive a little bit deep into the mindset, the thought process it takes to be one of the top IFBB pros in the industry. Guys, it's not an easy task. Like I was sharing with our panelists, a lot of you see the last product. You see them on stage. You see them getting their awards. You see them getting their checks. But we all know that there's steps to that process. So again, we're going to pull back the layer, and of course, I'm going to open up to you to ask any question about this sport to help clarify some doubts that you may have. But before we do that, I'm going to start with my right. I'm going to have everyone introduce themselves, give a brief introductory of themselves, and then we're going to start having this conversation. Rod?
Hello, everybody. My name is Rod Smith. I am a head judge for the DMV. I also promote the Maryland State and the Maryland Muscle Classic. I'm an IFBB and NPC judge as well.
What's going on, everybody? Torrey Washington. I'm from Miami, Florida. I am men's physique IFBB pro. Got my pro card in 2018, and I've been competing since then. And my my major accomplishment for myself is winning the Ben Weeders last year to make it the first time for me to the Olympia.
Hi everyone, this is Maria Rita Penteado. I've been competing since 2009. I got my pro card in 2013. And my last big accomplishment was winning the Ben Weeder last year and qualifying for the Olympia this year.
My name is Kevin Johnson from Louisville, Kentucky. I got my pro card in 2017 at, I call it Miami Nationals because it's no longer in Miami. Men's light heavyweight bodybuilding. I became a pro and did I came into classic physique, and then I went to 212, back to classic, back to 212. So I'll probably finish in 212. And a major accomplishment for me, it's not really something that I've done, but this past year I turned a close friend of mine pro. His name is Isaiah Young, and I think he's going to be like a future, like one of the best bodybuilders that the sport's ever seen. So like being part of that, I feel like, you know, it's going to solidify me in history because I helped get him started. So 10 years from now, they can look back and be like, I helped him to that road.
Banquo Marini, men's physique pro. I coach full time, got my own team, Team Pro Ops. This is my third year in a row coming here. I enjoy coming to this seminar and giving back to everyone. I'm happy to see everybody here. And yeah, I turned pro in 2019 at Junior USA. Done 31 pro shows at this point, and we're still going.
My name is Autumn Cleveland. I have been competing for 23 years. I started when I was 16. I have done over 46 shows in my life. I lost count. I turned pro in 2018, so it was not a fast win for me. But then I did make it to the Olympia stage twice, and that is one of my greatest accomplishments that no one can take from me, and I'm so grateful for that. But I would also say probably my greatest accomplishment right now is learning how to be human while being a machine at the same time, and that is not easy. So I'm really focused on my mental health and my emotional health right now while trying to be an elite athlete and a good example. But I've been a part of these posing clinics, only this one for 3 years, but Kevin and I go way back 20 years ago, teaching posing at a gym in Louisville, Kentucky. So I'm really grateful to have my posing business and prep coaching business, but all of these things would not have been possible without the knowledge that I've gained over these 2 decades from events just like this one. So thank you all for putting this on, all of these pros for giving us this insight, and for all of you for actually coming to be here.
Vanya, we're going to start on your end.
Can you hear me? Yep. Okay, hi everyone. I'm Vanya August. I've been competing since 2015. I got my pro card in 2019 at Junior Nat. I've been to the Olympia 5 times. My best accomplishment in the sport is 2 things: winning the Arnold Classic in 2025, and also really showing anyone out there that you do not need major sponsor to accomplish your dream. It is possible for anyone. So yeah.
Hi there. My name is China Milton. I'm an IFBB Bikini Pro. I started competing in 2024. I then went pro in 2024, so I had a pretty quick transition. I've been competing since. Last year was my first full year competing as a pro, and I did really well. I'm very happy with all of my accomplishments, but I'm really just happy to be here, happy to give back, learn from everyone. Since I had such an expedited journey, I essentially had to, take the time that I can and find outside of being on the pro stage to still get those experiences that you get when you become a brand new bodybuilder. So in my mind, I'm a little bit of an amateur, still getting used to the community, learning about who to talk to, how to make friends in the environment, really just finding myself. So I think that's one of my biggest accomplishments since being here. But thank you for having me, and thank you for being here.
Hi everyone, I'm Regina Perez Fitness. I turned pro at Texas Nationals last year. I'm a new IFBB Pro Fit model. Very excited about that. One of my biggest accomplishments, earlier this year, my uncle, he passed away, and I continued to prep, and that really helped my mental, spiritual, and social just get back on track, and I know that he would have wanted me to continue, and so turning pro after that was everything, because I know that he's looking down and very happy. So.
Hello, everyone. I am Shanice Abrams. I turned pro and started competing in 2020. So, like China, I had a very fast track into this. I
I would say, successful career thus far. I am a two-time Olympian. One of the shows that I won to get to the Olympia was Pittsburgh Pro, which is a top-tier show. And the second show that I won to get to the Olympia was the Ben Weeder Natural Show. My biggest accomplishment outside of being a two-time Olympian is actually last year around this time. I had major surgery, and I had to have fibroids removed, and I didn't know if I was going to be able to step on stage again. And I ended up competing in my first show since having the surgery at the end of the year in November of last year and placed top 5. So that was a sign that I am meant to be on the stage, and I'm so happy to have accomplished that.
Hello, everyone. My name is Andrea Shaw, and I turned pro in 2018 at Nationals back when it was still in Miami. And my most recent accomplishment was winning my 6th Miss Olympia title last year. And it's been a true joy and an honor to be able to have Tony see me year after year, to be right there. So to be here today is just amazing. So I hope you guys are listening in. We're going to get very transparent, hopefully, up here and help you guys to understand what it's really going to take for you to see those dreams come true, but it is possible.
Thank you. I'm telling you guys, this is one of the best panels that we've had at the Victory and Posing Seminar. We have people we have people that just got their pro card, and we have one of the most decorated IFBB pros in the industry. So with that said, Andrea, Regina, this is to you. What keeps you going year after year? I mean, you have to have something burning deep down inside for you to reach the highest level in this sport and continue to be successful year after year. Can you share that with us? And Regina, I want you to answer that same question, knowing the fact that you just got your pro card in December. And what's going to keep the fire for you to go up to the next level, knowing that you have to deal with all these type of individuals, okay? Okay, Andrea.
Great question, Tony. So one thing that I try to really sit with is, what do you want to feel like by the time it is time to retire? So if we were to look at, let's just say 1 year, and we fast forward to December 31st of this year, what would need to happen for you to say, it was an amazing year for me? So when you start looking at what types of things you want to sit back and evaluate, I grew through this, and I accomplished this. Yes, it was hard, but I actually did something that people probably thought I couldn't do. I doubted myself, right? But you did it. And when you think about the pride and the joy that you feel when you look at December 31st, if that's the case, and you said, okay, it was hard, but I got it done. You can't put a price on that. So when I think about competing, I said, okay, I have the coach that I have right now. I have the support that I have right now. You only get a certain window of opportunity to make certain things happen. And you can either stand idly by and wait on that perfect time, or you can start to say to yourself, you know what, I'm going to make myself proud. I'm going to make my friends and my family proud. I mean, they may not always agree, but eventually they usually get on board. So tackling the family can be a whole nother issue. I'm sure we're going to talk on it. But again, sometimes when you know that you haven't given your very best effort yet, and you really have that curiosity to say, you know what, I want to see what it feels like to be in the best shape of my life. I want to see what it feels like to truly give my all to something and just see where it goes. But only you can really determine, are you really giving your best? So I started with that in mind, and I have a vision board, and so I started to put things on my vision board, even when I got my pro card. There's a young lady, Shanique Grant, and she knows I love her. But at that time, I was still in women's physique. And I did the same thing, you know, to get the pro card, to get the Olympia win, but I cut her head off, and I put my head on top. And I said, all right, I just need the image, right? Because when we think about things, we usually think in pictures, right? And you need to have something that you keep before your eyes. And it's like, okay, who do you have right now in your life? What do you have right now in your life that you can utilize, optimize, stand on to make yourself a better person? And then you start to get committed to the things that are going to be action steps to get you to the said goal. But you need to have goals, because if you don't have goals, then what are you doing? Don't be aimless in this life. You need to have some goals, because that's what will drive you forward. For us, it happens to be a part of it, competing. But definitely, you need to sit with those things. You need to be clear about what it is that you want, because with that clarity, there come the action steps. With action steps, there comes accountability to you and hopefully to someone else, because it's going to be up to you. You're going to live with the pain of the discipline, or you're going to live with the pain of the regret. And there's nothing worse. Can anybody attest to hearing somebody tell their sad sob story, and you hear them along the way say, well, you know, I had this opportunity to do, and they did nothing. And to live with that for the rest of your life, can you handle that? I hope the answer is no. But when you start to sit down and think about what you're willing to get out of this life, you have to be ready to commit to that. And I mean wholeheartedly. And there's going to be some friends you're going to lose along the way. My mom, I'm an only child. My mom was very unsure about whether or not she was on board with me being a bodybuilder. You gonna make a living out of this? Didn't I send you to college? Right? There's nothing here that you, Ma, I want to pursue this. I really want to give it my best effort. I understand you don't understand right now, and that's okay. But I'm willing to do what it takes. I'm willing to work the 3 jobs. I'm willing to still go to school. I'm willing to still train and wake up early and pack the meals. For the first 3 years, or 3 shows that I did, I had no coach. But as soon as you start taking these steps, the people that you need to help make it happen will come. But you have to set the direction, and you have to start taking the action. But I said, okay, you may not believe now, but you will. And I had a trainer, my very first trainer. She was a female bodybuilder. And she told my mom, I don't think she has the heart to stick with it. Oh, I got pissed off, real pissed off. So you never know what you can become, right? People can say what they think, but you don't know. So, you know, there's going to be people that tell you, oh, you can't do that. Oh, watch me. You should get fired up. There should be something that you do that makes you feel like, yeah, I want to go after that. It's scary, but I want to go after that, because 10 years from now, you'll be glad you did it. I can just about guarantee you that.
Thank you. No, thank you for sharing that. And it's key. You definitely need to have or understand your why you behind this sport, or why you doing what you're doing. Now, Regina, I throw it to you. I mean, did you even sign your pro card yet? I mean,
Yes. That was the first thing I did as soon as I got off the stage, because it was just so surreal. You know, when you're stepping on stage, you know, it is a competition, but you are your only competition. So when I get up there, I'm trying to bring my best every single time. And so my motivation in continuing to prep, I am a natural athlete, and I went pro at Texas Nationals. I'm an active duty service member, so any of you are in here, any moms, anyone that work full-time jobs, you can be a pro. You just have to put in the work and be consistent. That is the biggest thing. When you step on stage, leaving it all there so they know who you are. So anytime I come to the stage, I try to leave my signature, and just want people to know that this community is absolutely amazing. Connect, grow. Even if you don't become a pro, being here, learning from someone, take what we have and take it into your everyday life. Because the skills and the habits that we learn in bodybuilding, mentally pushing yourself every single day, you will learn a lot about yourself. So that's why I continue to compete.
now, Regina, thanks a lot. So, Ben Quill, I know that you have the Arnold coming up, right? So you have the Arnold coming up, which is the first week in March, and you have another show before that, and you here. Why are you here? I mean, I understand it, right? But I know a lot of people, a lot of athletes probably would have said, Tony, I wish I could be there, but I'm prepping for the Arnold. So I say thank you because I know you in prep mode, but you're here on a Saturday spending time with us, so we appreciate it.
Honestly, this is fun for me to be able to come here and do this. It's cold up here. I don't like that. This is not Florida. But, yeah. I mean, honestly, for me, everything is just work. And, to come here and be able to share and give back, it feels good. It's a good feeling. Prep is prep. When you go through so many of them, you just make sure you check your boxes each day and you keep showing up and you do everything else that you got to do in life. So, yeah, it's an honor for me to be here and to be able to help people and share what I've learned in this sport. And I don't mind. I mean, I gave you my word that I would come back every year.
You did.
Yeah, so I'm a man of my word. So, I come back, no hesitation. I'll be back next year.
But here's the thing, right? So when you ask people things or you say, I recommended you do this, normally they come back with an excuse. They come back with an excuse saying, oh, I can't do that. I pulled my toenail last week, so I can't do that, So, Otto, you've been doing this for how long? 23 years? Okay. This lady right here, okay, 6'11", we got that, okay. Just okay, but you've been doing this for 23 years.
Yeah.
You and Kevin.
Yeah.
Like y'all homies. I mean, like.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So talk to me. Talk to everybody about that journey, about what keeps you guys going, because it has to be more than just looking good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I can understand the mental aspect of it. It's just like when I go to the gym in the morning and train. A lot of people, and I'm sure you guys can relate, it's therapy, right? That's when I start connecting the dots, putting things in order. And Victoria knows if I don't go, she said, you need to go. Or you need to go somewhere, right? But I'll leave that alone. So can you talk to Kevin and Autumn? Can you guys talk to us about the fact that you guys have been doing this sport for a very long time, and just, peel back the layer a little bit and just tell us mentally what it takes to continue to do that.
Kevin, do you want to go first?
I can go first. Well, I met Autumn in college, and she was the only bodybuilder. Like, it was like me and Autumn, and
Yeah.
That was it. So I remember when she was doing a pageant and bikini contest at Hooters.
Oh yeah, the Hooters girl.
So I knew nothing about bodybuilding. There was a guy, a professor at U of L. It was actually two. One was Kent Brown. He used to be the head judge in Kentucky, and the other one was Stavin Botts. And they would harass me when I would be in the gym and say, you should get into bodybuilding. I was like, nah, I'm not getting on stage in no underwear. So, I mean, like, I would come in the gym, they would keep saying, you need a bodybuilder, you need a bodybuilder. Eventually, I found a show to do. I did an AAU show. And I think I won. I won my first show. And I remember I went to the judges to get feedback. And I'll never forget, one of the judges said, your posing was atrocious.
Was it Gary Udit?
He didn't say nothing about me winning. He just said, your posing was terrible. And I looked up atrocious. I was like, yeah, it's pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of made it a point from then on to, like, take it a little bit more serious and start studying posing. So around that time is when YouTube popped up, and I started watching, like, Sean Ray posing videos. I mean, Kevin Levrone, Melvin Anthony. I would, like, people thought that I didn't like women because, I had bodybuilding posters all in my dorm room. I'm always on YouTube watching other men pose, and they just like, I don't know about Kevin. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I really, like, submerged myself into, like, the art and the posing of bodybuilding very early before I even knew about a pro card or turning pro. I feel like the entertainment part of it and the posing part of it was, like, the most important part. That's what drew me to bodybuilding. Like I said, Autumn was one of the first people I knew that was competing. Outside of that, I think we probably both met Tricky Jackson around the same time.
Yeah, tricky.
For you all that's been in the sport for a while, Ricky Jackson, he probably one of the best posers that in the sport. He may not be well known, but to me, he's one of the best posers in the sport. But he got me started. I was like his hand me the dumbbell boy. So for years and years and years, I was handing him the dumbbell. I was spotting him. I picked up a lot along the way. I did my first show 2005. I competed again 2008, 10, 12, and I think it was like every year since then. And I started as a lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, light heavyweight. I worked my way through all the weight classes naturally. Ended up getting my pro card as a light heavyweight. So like as far as the time frame in bodybuilding, it was a lot longer as far as like other divisions were concerned. When I got into it, there was just bodybuilding. There was no men's physique, there was no classic. You had to go straight into bodybuilding and work your way up through the rings. I think the women's division, they had figure, but it was one piece. There was no bikini. I'm 42, so like it was just bodybuilding. So I got a chance to see the sport evolve and grow over the years. I got a chance to get into coaching people in different divisions, learning the different divisions. So yeah, it's been a long. Hold on, what was the question?
I wanted to know what keeps you going for this long. We all have a history.
Okay.
Tell them what we were talking about in the airport, Kevin.
Okay.
So all right, for me, what's keeping me going this long is, what's the movie where the guy's like, I have no place else to go? What was it? The army movie where he was getting kicked out of the army. Man, what is it? Is it I can't think of the name of it. But that's me. I have no place else to
Kevin,
go.
don't worry about it. Autumn. 23 years, talk to me.
A lot has happened in 23 years.
I don't want to hear all of it.
Well, there's so much I couldn't tell you all of it. But what I can tell you is
What drives you, babe?
I found the bodybuilding stage because I was so scared of my life because I was getting bullied in high school. And I didn't have a safe space. And I don't know what brought me right here to this box, but this box became my safety. And who I became up here was untouchable. And that gave me something that helped me survive high school somehow. My dad taught me how to lift weights. He was a police officer, and I just didn't want to get beat up. And my dad taught me how to lift weights, and my family supported me to go into this world of bodybuilding when I was an 89-pound 15-year-old, not knowing what the hell I was doing. And I flipped open, just like Kevin was talking about, these things called magazines. And I opened a muscular development, and I saw Jenny Lynn, who was a figure Olympian, in her one piece. And I was like, that's what I want to do. And I don't know to this day what struck my soul to believe that I could be that. And back then I thought, I want to be the best in the world at something. I want to go from feeling like nothing and feeling so weak, and I want to go and turn into a powerful fucking monster and be beautiful about it and be soft about it. And I want to feel safe and good and powerful. And that's what I have found in 23 years. So that's what brought me to the stage. But what has kept me here is bigger than me. It's definitely a soul contract type situation. I've tried to walk away from this sport and it won't let me. And I've learned to believe in whatever that higher power that keeps me here and is giving me the lessons of deep soul transformation, that I have the opportunity of this bodybuilding platform and these amazing people to connect and share my messages with. So that's why I'm still here. I still believe that.
No, that's that is surreal, because I know that you are a very mental person. I can tell by your posts. We've had conversations. And I shared with Autumn a couple of years ago. We were at North Americans or Pittsburgh, one of the Pittsburgh shows, and we all know that Autumn is a coach, right? She's a posing coach. And so I'm on stage doing my thing, right? And I look out in the audience and I see Autumn sitting in the VIP, legs crossed, with the biggest smile on her face. Now, mind you, she just shared with us that she's been in this sport 23 years. This just happened maybe a couple of years ago. She's sitting in the VIP section, smiling. Why? Because one of her athletes is on stage. One of her athletes is on stage doing her routine. She's like a proud mom watching her freaking kid do her thing. I can relate to that, and I can tell you why. I relate to that because I've had the opportunity and I've been blessed to be on stage with some of the best athletes in this world. I've seen some of these individuals at their first competition, and then 3, 5, 6 years later, they on the Olympia stage. So you can only imagine how I feel standing in my position, watching that athlete perform at the highest level in this sport. I may look like I'm not interested on what's going on, but trust me, my antennas are tuned because I look at my role as an expediter to protect these athletes. I look at eyes, I look at the way they move, and when I see and experience an athlete that I saw on day one on that Olympia stage, my insides are going crazy. You talking about proud pop-up moment. Oh, it's real. It's real. Now, I'm going to look to my right, and I see Tori and Rita. Those two individuals was at the Ben Weider last November, and they both won their class, which means, which means, right? We know what that means. Which means that they're going to the Olympia stage for 2026 as a natural athlete, okay? Now, Tori, he's a special dude. He's a vegan athlete. He's a vegan athlete. Now, we know in bodybuilding, right, we have a lot of issues with our gut, right? A lot of issues. We got to take all kinds of stuff, right? I mean, good Lord. Okay, but, so we had to switch our diet up. So Tori, I mean, did you start off your bodybuilding career as a vegan athlete? If you did, could you just share that and share the changes to becoming a vegan athlete? And if you've always been a vegan, share with some of the people here exactly going through that route or trying to transition to becoming a vegan athlete.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know, my heart's like beating mad fast right now. So, yeah, I was raised vegetarian. So my mom raised me vegetarian because she was a Seventh-day Adventist, and the Seventh-day Adventist religion's belief to eat your nutrition from the earth. And so I was raised with that message. And so bodybuilding came into my life actually around, very similar to Autumn. I was bullied going to Jamaica and bullied when I came from Jamaica back to the States. And I found bodybuilding because I wanted to be that superhero. And so I became that superhero. And then bodybuilding as far as competitive, in 2008, one of my high school buddies competed in Atlanta, Georgia, and I was living in Alabama as an engineer. And I went to go see him compete. And I had always watched the sport as a fan for a long time because I started working out at 15. And when he got off stage, it really inspired me because he looked like more of a superhero than I did at the time. I was like, oh, that's how you're supposed to look. His abs just popped out so hard. And I was like, okay, I want to compete. I want to at least do it once before I die that I've done competitive bodybuilding. And so he said to me, but you're vegan. Because I had gone vegan in 1998, from vegetarian to vegan in 1998. So the difference is vegetarian, some of them eat cheese and milk. As a vegan, you don't do anything from any animal, no matter what it is. And so in 2009, I did my first show as a vegan. I got third place, and I was surprised because I went to the judge. I said, what can I do to be better? And he said, when you are on stage, we're looking at everybody. We looked away, we looked back, you weren't standing on your wheels. And I said, that'll never happen again. And I said, I want to come back again and get second. But I went back to my next show like 3 months later, and I won. And I said, I guess I'm good at this. And so I started doing it. So I remember as an engineer, people were always asking me, why don't you just do bodybuilding the whole time? You're all on magazines now. Because as a vegan athlete, when you're excel, everybody wanted to talk about you, especially the other vegans. So they put me on all the magazines and speaking engagements as a vegan. And so I decided to step out of engineering and go straight to fitness. And so as a vegan athlete, the only difference, I think people overcomplicate it because it's really quite simple. It's just nutrition. It's just nutrients, but I get them from plants and fruits. And the only supplementation that I do is protein and creatine. And that's the only thing. But I think every bodybuilder does that. So a lot of times, the misconception about being vegan is, oh, you got to take 20,000 supplements just to look like that. And I'm like, no, you really don't. Now, mind you, I do have a genetic advantage because not everybody's going to be Tory. You're going to be based on who you are. And so I just stick to that role, and I keep it simple. It's real quite simple.
So, now, Tori, thank you for sharing that because I know a lot of people, a lot of athletes that I've spoken to, they have mentioned about going that route. A lot of female athletes, actually. But thank you for sharing that. But Rita, you mentioned earlier all the different divisions that you had to go through to find yourself in wellness, right? Why didn't you just give up? Because you were like, was it just you love the bodybuilding aspect or you were just searching for something else?
So I always loved bodybuilding since I remember I was in Brazil. In Brazil, fitness arrived much later than USA. So I was watching TV. I was about 12 years old. And they were showing the Miss Olympia on the news. So Julia was winning. She won Miss Olympia in the 90s. Juliet. And really cool. I always loved gymnastics. So I went to the university for physical education to be a trainer because I want to know how to change my physique, how to teach people how to change the physique through training and diet. And I was a trainer already since I was 20 years old. So I moved to USA to learn English, to be a better trainer, work international. And then as I moved to New York, I was always already following bodybuilding, but by luck, I was placed near Bev's gym, the East Coast Mecca Bodybuilding. I lived 5 minutes from there. I was on exchange student program. And that's when I decided to do my first show. But at that time, 2009, when I started competing, they only had women's bodybuilding and figure. But figure back in the day was like fit model nowadays, So I was already too big for that, because I was training for 10 years really hard. So I did bodybuilding in my first year. I did 5 shows, and I won 5 overall. So I like it. Then I kept doing bodybuilding, but the categories start to get too big. They start evolving. That's when they introduced women's physique. So I really like it. So I did that show. I switched it in 2013 to women's physique. That's where I got my pro card at the USA's. And I competed there. Then I turned pro. I took 4 years off competing just to get really good and competitive to compete at the pros. But I kept training, as always, bringing my food everywhere. And then I did my pro show. I took second at the New York Pro. So that was a big accomplishment. But then keep the category kept getting bigger, and I didn't want to get any bigger, so I said, let me switch to figure. But at that time, I was then too big for figure. So I took off for a couple years, and that's when wellness came over, came to USA, and it's created in Brazil. I'm Brazilian, so I really found myself in the category that is a mix of femininity and they still can train really hard. But by passing through all these categories, it made me also a better trainer because I can teach my clients from no matter what they are doing. I went through that, so I know how they are feeling when they are tired, when they are dieting, when they are training hard. So having this experience made me better to help others to make them better too. So that was it's passion. I do it because I always loved bodybuilding.
Well, I think everybody here loves bodybuilding, so that's not uncommon. That's just not uncommon. China and Vanya, bikini athletes, right? So we all know when we are on stage on show day that particular look isn't healthy, right? What we go through is not really healthy. Now it's post-show. You look in the mirror and you don't look the way you look on show day. So it starts messing with you mentally. Maybe the hormones may be a little bit off or whatever the case may be. But what have you guys experienced on that particular topic, if you have, and can you share something with our crowd here today, our audience here today? Because that look, we know it's a one-shot, one-kill deal, right? Then after that, there's no telling what Wednesday and Thursday will look. Although we may have control of it, but some of us don't have a lot of self-control. All right, can you talk?
I think it's gonna take some time to have that self-control. My first 2 years being a pro, my reverse, they were horrible. I mean, I would get off stage and I will binge eat.
So when you say reverse, and this is just, I'm asking this question for our new athletes and stuff like that. When you say reverse diet, what does that really mean?
It's just like eating more calories, so you are more like less cardio, your carbs increase, more protein. So it's just slowly increase where like you don't want to rebound so quick. Just think about a sponge, right? So you're a dry sponge and then you put it in the water, it will suck up all that water, right? So it's like the same thing with your body after a show. You really have to slowly increase your calories. But some of us, we don't know how to control ourselves. Oh, it takes times, right? Because imagine not having cookies for like 16 weeks, right? And then all of a sudden you off stage, there is no more shows in the future, and you're like, hey, I can have a cookie, and all of a sudden one cookie turns to like the whole stack of cookies, right? And it just keep adding on. And sometimes I think it's like a brain thing, because we could be full, but like your brain is telling you to eat more and more. So you really have to train yourself and like self-control. Like, I don't want to mess up all this work because it took you 4 months, 5 months to get to this physique, and then all of a sudden you're gonna destroy it within a week, right? So you really want to take your time to reverse, but at the same time, it's not like an intense reverse. Whereas if it's the weekend and you need to go out with a friend, I think you can enjoy one night out and then go back to plans. But it's all about being like disciplined. So reverse, I would say, is more disciplined than actually getting ready for a show, because you don't have that show in mind, right? So it's like you have so much freedom and you can do whatever that you want to, but at the same time, you don't like the outcome. So if you don't like the outcome, you have to control what you can control.
Like, it's a bit of a motivator. Of course, we're going to struggle with a bit of like body dysmorphia right after a show, wanting to look the way that you did on stage day, stay that lean. It feels great, right? But ultimately, I know that that's not normal and it's not good, like you mentioned. It's not very healthy. So for the most part, I set goals, I write things down, and I tell myself a lot of affirmations, and then I reflect. I spend a lot of time in reflection, thinking about how I got to that point, what I really did to get to that stage-ready leanness, and then to understand, like, okay, if I want to do better than that, or I want to continue to look like that in my off season, what am I doing to maintain the right mindset, the right body type? What does my diet look like? I also had to learn to give myself a lot of grace, thinking about the decisions that I'm making and that they have an effect. Every action has a consequence, right? So you know if you're going to have that cookie, that's the amount of calories going in. What's your output look like for that day? Am I choosing the right day to have a cookie? Is it okay to do it today? You know, I think about every decision I'm making so that I can stay top tier. Like at some point, we all want to be the best of the best, right? So keep that mindset in off season, and then it's just like natural flow of energy whenever you hit that end season.
Kind of add on, like, having a goal is really good. So, like, after a show, you definitely want to have maybe like a weight where it's like, this is my off-season weight. And you want to stay around that weight. So that's like, give you an idea of how, like, I want to get to that weight within 3 months, within 2 months, versus like just reversing after a show. And then when you get to that weight, when you get to that fullness, you really want to like love your body. Like really love
Thank you
your
for
body.
saying that. Thank you for saying that. Because I think that, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I had to just stop you right there. Especially as a woman, for you to say you have to love your body. We all deal, we all deal with insecurities, both men and women. But I've experienced more female athletes talking about that very topic than I can count. I don't know. It's just a lot. I've had a lot of conversations. Okay, and the struggle has always been post show because you go through this transition. You were a 1 or a 2, and now you're a 5 or a 6. You have these genes, and then you have those genes, right? So I think that is so true. You have to be self-aware, and again, like you said, find a weight. Talk to your coach, have a plan, and stick to the freaking plan.
Really love like your off-season curves. Like,
Yes.
I'm Haitian, so I want my glutes back. I want my booty back. There's like lean glutes and there's like booty back. I want that back. And I want to get back to my curves. So like
Right.
really enjoy your body in all the season.
Yeah. I'm really glad you shared that with us. Shanice, how long have you been doing? You were on the fast track, right?
I was.
Okay, so just real quick, like 30 seconds. Tell me you went from start competing here, then you became a pro what?
In 2020. So I did my first show. It was a local show. It was the Maryland Natural, back when they had the NPC Maryland Natural Classic,
Right.
whatever it was. And then I knew nothing really about bodybuilding. My coach was like, oh, like, you should probably continue to do this. You could get your pro card. I was like, what's a pro card? Insert COVID happened. World shut down in March. And then I did the first show, which was Junior USA's that August. Didn't get my pro card. I was last in my class. My coach was like, we'll do it again. 6 weeks later, I went and did Universe and got my pro card. So I got my pro card in 3
Okay, stop
shows.
right there. Stop right there. Good Lord, man. Been doing this for how long? Okay, so you can't even spell bodybuilding, and you got your pro card, right? So we're all sharing all our experiences, and you still playing catch up.
I am, but I always say, and my spiel is always that I wish I would have had that time to grow into my pro card.
And why you say that?
Because I had to learn along the way. Like I got my pro card in 2020 and stepped on the Olympia stage in 2022. I had only did like 4 pro shows. It's hard, you can't grow in a deficit. And I was literally in a deficit for the majority of the time. I was trying to grow into the division and had to learn about the sport of bodybuilding along the way. So it was a lot to process at one time.
Of
so
course.
I wish, like any of my clients that come to me and say, I want to get my pro card fast, I said, just know when you get that pro card, nothing slows down. It speeds up. And you want to be able to actually grow into that, not mentally, not just physically, but mentally as well, and be prepared for all that comes with getting that pro card. So take your time.
No, and I'm glad you shared that because I hear that conversation a lot. I'm gonna do the novice class. I'm gonna try the open class. Oh, I won the open class, qualifies me for the nationals. So December, I'm gonna be at the NPC Nationals in Dallas, Texas. And then you get your pro card, and then what? And you can barely spell bodybuilding, okay? But my right-hand man, Big Rod Smith, he's been in this sport. He's been in this sport for a minute. Look, I don't know how many of you guys know of the Body Rock back in the day. I know Kelly, I know you know. But the Body Rock back in the day in this area, if you were a bodybuilder and you didn't do that event, you were not a bodybuilder. Am I right or wrong, Rod?
That is right.
So Rod was a super heavy. And can you imagine walking in a room and you see this big cloud, this big black cloud? That was Rod. So let's not slip on that head judge down there. Rod, you see, like I said, you've been in this sport for a long time, man. 2018, I decided to reach out to you because I wanted to get my stuff back on stage, and I came back to you and say, look, man, take me through some posing. So
how was that?
So talk to us, and you mentioned, you touched on a little bit earlier about being conditioned and then being like stage conditioned, and how important that is as a head judge, and how judges can look at athletes and tell if they're going to be able to maintain that conditioning or they're going to start fading out.
I think when you look at, particularly with conditioning, okay, caloric deficit, eons of cardio, and whatever, get you in shape, right? But when you look at the open pro bodybuilding division today, particularly, those guys are big. But after 3 poses, they have oxygen backstairs because they're not conditioned for the stage. And I always say this, there's a gym physique, that guy looks really good, man, God almighty. And then there's a stage physique. One is beyond that gym physique. And the majority of individuals, particularly in this thing now, they don't understand the difference in the two. And then for the young guys or young pros, I always say this, just because you got it don't mean you got it. You know what I mean? You still have to search for something. There's a level beyond. When I first started this thing, I was a Weider athlete for years. I was contracted by Weider to be 300 pounds and walk around in shape and walk to the shows and sell Weider product. I came in the era with Kevin and Flex and Cormier and Don Long and Tony Freeman and all those guys. I always said it, and I stand by it. I was a better bodybuilder than any of them. They were better competitors. And until you understand the difference, the levels you want to attain. I love working out. I love training. Man, that other portion, that diet, God almighty, just that's not my forte. You know, and when I did compete, the struggle it was, I did very well. I remember 96, I was favored to win the North Americans. And I'm there, I'm in the moment, you know. And 2 weeks out, I ate a pan of macaroni and cheese. Something I never eat, haven't eaten since. Ask me to this day why, I don't know. I do not know why I did that. But I do know, Jesus, it hurt me bad, man. And so at that point, I realized that competing was not my thing. You know, being 300 plus, looking freaky, that was comfortable for me. So I chose to be comfortable and be all right than be uncomfortable and be great. So again, decide what you want to do, right? Do you want to be great? Because it comes with sacrifice. And I say to you guys who are going to sacrifice something, if you have a significant other, please have the conversation first. Because so many of them start without letting them know, and then in the process, you lose something. And who knows, you tear a pec, you tear a quad, you're by yourself. Where's your significant other one? Somebody has to support you. You have to support them as well. And sometimes all they require is information. Tell me what you're doing. How can I help you? Allow them to do that. But in the sport of bodybuilding, understand, conditioning and stage conditioning requires two different things. If you can't pose and hold a pose, I'm going to pass you by. I'm going to look you off, mark them down, move them out of the center. And I've seen so many people give away a top position. When I call you out to the center, that's because I thought you're the winner, right? Oh, this guy looks good. Put him in the middle. Two poses later, oh, God, moving. Who makes that disconnect at that moment? Be in shape. Be stage ready. Stage ready production, baby. Let's go.
Thank you, Rod. So I'm going to close this session by asking one question, and I want the panelists to think about this, right? When you look at your journey, when you first got into this sport, what was the one thing that you were grateful for by being a professional bodybuilding? I'm going to start with Vanya. What are you grateful for?
I am grateful for all the opportunity. I'll have to say I'm grateful for never giving up. I didn't give up on myself. I didn't give up on just like my potential. I kept pushing through. I'm very grateful for that. I am grateful for all the people that I meet in the sport because people outside, they don't understand what we go through or the mentality of it. And when I come to this environment and I talk to Andrea, she's like, yeah, I get it. I know exactly what you're going through. And it's a valid emotion to have. So I am grateful to have a community that understand me, even when I feel alone, I can rely on you guys. So I'm very grateful for that. Yeah.
I think I'm the most grateful for all of the information that I've been able to receive. I've been able to share it with friends, family, the people that I come along with in this journey. I've been able to work in a gym and share experiences, meet people from all walks of life, and everything that I've picked up either along this journey or different things that it's taught me in my life so far, I've been able to share it and it helped benefit at least one other person. And at the end of the day, that's why I'm here and put on this earth. Serve others and you give back at least if to one person. So I've done my job. So I can say I'm happy with that.
As Autumn mentioned earlier, through each prep, connecting with that higher power, giving back, inspiring others, and that's why I'm here. I want to be able to connect, grow with you all, and get deeper with the higher power as I continue to go.
I would say probably the community. I'll go with Vanya in terms of the community. Like Drea, one of my closest friends in this community that I would not have been fortunate enough to have this friendship. Me, her, and Sid are three Ps in a pod. And I love those ladies down and would not have met them had it not been for this support. I see Ben all the time. I see Autumn all the time. Just seeing everyone on this stage, the hugs, the energy that we all get, like having flashbacks sometimes, like seeing Ben eating chicken in the bag on the stage and being 2 weeks out. It's a lot, and I love that. I love that we all understand that, and just the community is a big thing for me.
I would have to say that the biggest thing that I am thankful for is the discipline. Because every other aspect of my life has been touched by the discipline. So as I became more disciplined, I became aligned with people who had goals, with people who had vision. I became more aligned with opportunities that I was able to take, right? So this is really where I started to see that I changed as a person. I started to raise my own personal standards. I started to date differently. I started to say, oh, no, hey, you know what? No, this doesn't fly. And when I started to elevate my standards, again, everything else in my life started to just come up with that. So I think that that's really what it boils down to. Like we all get valued for the amount of discipline that you are willing to put in. But I always say that you're only going to get out of it what you put into it. So you got to be mindful that that is something that you have the determination to make, how far you want to take it. But the discipline for me is where it's at.
I'm grateful for every lesson that this sport has given me. Um, I have had so many failures, and I love every single one of them because now I know. And I know things that others don't have to suffer through. I think that's what I find enjoyable is that I got to go through the hard shit and help someone bypass that. But every single battle that I've fought has taught me things that no amount of education or money could ever give me. It's deepened my relationships. It has built, my husband is the most incredible man on this planet, but it has deepened our partnership and our love because we do this together. Bodybuilding has mirrored back to me what has been an illusion or a truth. And now I can look in the mirror at myself and I see more truth. And I know that's because of the woman that I've become through this process. And being able to connect with other people. I believe that even all of you, I've never even talked to you today. I believe you're in this room for a reason. At the exact same time, we are in this big world in this room at this time. And I just think that's an alignment. And every single person on this stage, I feel like there's a reason that we're all connected. And so that's what I'm grateful for that. As you said, like the opportunity and the community and the connection. But ultimately, I'm just so grateful for every single lesson that this sport has taught me.
I got a few things that I'm grateful for that I want to speak on. The first one is just being in good health and good well-being in order to be able to do this sport, to be able to bodybuild, to physically be able to walk into a gym and to be able to train. You know, I've been across the world at this point with this sport, and I've met people all the way in India, people who love bodybuilding, you know, but they have absolutely nothing. And to see some of these people who, you know, wish that they could do what you're doing, but they're unable to. People, there's fans all around the world, you know, who look up to us and admire us as bodybuilders. And the fact that we get to do this and make a living out of it, you know, just lifting weights and eating food, like, I'm grateful for that, and I don't take it for granted. I mean, but that's essentially what it is. Like, we get paid to do this stuff. Not that much, but but yeah. I mean, definitely. I'm definitely grateful for good health to be able to do that. But I'm grateful for the opportunities that have, you know, come my way through this sport of bodybuilding. Through this platform, I've been able to create successful coaching business. I've been able to now start my own supplement company. And without bodybuilding, without this platform, I wouldn't have been able to do any of it. So I'm grateful for that. And then I'm just grateful for resilience. This sport will break you. You know, if you're not mentally tough, if you're not mentally strong, it can tear you apart. And you're going to go through a lot of highs and a lot of lows. You're going to lose more than you're going to win with this sport. But it's going to teach you a lot about life. And yeah, I'm grateful for being resilient.
Righty. So it's three things. Dedication, definitely, because I can't imagine myself waking up each day not knowing what I'm going to eat and not knowing what I'm going to do. So just having that structure, the discipline, the dedication, like even like right now, I had knee surgery 3 weeks ago, and I'm sitting right here because we know what it means to push yourself past limits. Should I be here? Maybe, maybe not. Should I be on crutches? You know what I'm saying? Don't report me. I don't know. But just like knowing that we have done things harder in the gym that most people will never experience. I'm pretty sure like Miss Olympia has done things in the gym that people couldn't imagine. She's taking herself through pain barriers that people will never experience. So just having that and knowing that it could be harder. I've pushed myself through things that have been way harder. And then lastly, the experience. Like I grew up being a fan of the sport. So when I came in, there was a lot of people that I looked up to that was in magazines that I got to get on stage with, and I have pictures to show my daughter. Like, look, I was beside Keon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, me and Keon posed down together, or George Peterson. Like I got to meet George Peterson. So it's like to me, knowing that I'm part of that history, and I got to compete against people that I was fanboying about. You know, looking in magazines, I'm like, I was on stage with these people. So that's my three right there.
So what I'm the most grateful for in bodybuilding is for the people that brought it to my life. The most important people in my life was brought because of bodybuilding. So that is the most important part. And also the mental power that I could develop through the sport. So by doing this for so long, you discover new levels of mental power every prep that you do. So there are levels for it. Something that look very difficult in the beginning, it gets easier, but then you try something more difficult and you can actually accomplish. You find out that yes, you can lift a bigger weight, and then every day you are on a discomfort, a voluntary discomfort with hunger, with tiredness. And through your mental power, you can resist, you stick to your diet. You don't rest when you are tired, you rest when you are done. So you can expand that to all the other areas of your life. It's a mental sport. Bodybuilding looks physical, but it's really a mental sport. It's through the power of your mind. It's not, if you let what your body do what it wants, you're not gonna get to a high level. You know, it's the power of your mind to say no when you are hungry and somebody puts some food that you love in front of you, or get up and go do 2 hours of cardio when you are so tired and depleted, but you feel really powerful and confident after you do that, you know? So you see that you are stronger than you think. And then you can expand to any other areas of your life, any challenges that life can throw at you, you can go through because you have been uncomfortable before. You're not afraid of pain. You know, you can do anything. You can do hard things. So bodybuilding taught me how to be very strong mentally, and they brought the most special people of my life.
So I could really be grateful about so much because I've been in the sport of bodybuilding since I was 12, and I'm now 51. So, but I would just have to go down to real simple that I'm grateful that this cult phenomenon was able to be put into my life to allow me to help other people. Because I recognize that once I was born, I've always had this passion to help other people, but I did not know the exact position I would be in order to do that because of where I started. So once I got into bodybuilding, and now that I'm able to help people all across the world, you know, understanding that it's not just about doing it one way. You could do it another way and still be successful. So that's what I'm grateful for when it comes to bodybuilding. And the other aspect of it is I'm so grateful to my mom and my father for even bringing me into this world to where now I can be amongst elite athletes like you guys and be on the most amazing stage in the world on September 24th to 27th. Something I've always dreamed of doing once I got into bodybuilding. And even as a vegan, a lot of people thought that could never, ever happen. And so to be the first male vegan bodybuilder on that stage, I'm truly, truly grateful for that.
I think I'm grateful, and I'm going to just do something different. I think everybody up here and everyone out there is a farmer of some sort. We all plant seeds. They all grow at a different rate, but they will grow. So sometimes you plant a seed and you keep moving. It's when you look back that you see what you produced. So let's keep planting seeds and hope that they grow.
Before I close this session out, guys, I want to ask you to stay on stage, and we want to take a group photo before we exit the stage. But I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time out of your schedule, because you could have easily said, hey, Tony, Victoria, TSG, I got other things going on. But for you to come here in that weather and spend time with our DMV community, it means a lot, and we do not take it for granted. I want to thank all of you guys for staying here, being patient with us while we go through this session and through this day. And what we try to do, guys, we just try to give back to you. That is our ultimate goal. We don't look for any pats on the backs. You know, we're not looking for you to pass us any money or anything like that. We just want to make sure that when we see you on show day, you bring in the best that you can bring on that day. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. You're going to look in the mirror and you're going to make that determination if you did the right things leading up to that moment. Most of us did not have this opportunity when we started bodybuilding. I'm thankful for all the people that I've met over my 25 years of being in this sport, all the connections, all the friendships, all the partnerships, my beautiful wife, you know, all the sponsors, TSG. I would have not met them without bodybuilding. This is, and it can be, a beautiful sport. It can be a healthy sport if you do things right. And the one thing about it, if you continue to do this, you look better as you get older. How cool is that? I mean, how cool is that? I mean, I'm 35 for life. I'm telling you, right? So, hey, that's how we doing it. But again, guys, seriously, thank you so much for your patience. We're going to take this group photo. We're going to clear this stage. And then we're going to go into our next session. What is that, men's physique or men's physique? All right, big you up. Is it, huh? Is it bodybuilding? Okay, I don't even know. It's bodybuilding, all right? All right, guys, let's bring it in.
Really good too.
taking a picture. All right, let's get this party started. TSG, can I get some music, please? All right, guys, we're going to start the bodybuilding. Our IFBB Pro bodybuilder for today is Kevin. Kevin J, come on up, baby. Photobomb that picture. So I have IFBB Pro bodybuilder Kevin Johnson. Kevin Johnson is from Kentucky, right? That's your stomping grounds?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you already heard his story last hour, so we're not gonna go into that, but I'm gonna bring Rod up right now. Rod is our head judge for today. God, we have 2 more divisions after this, but right now we're gonna focus in on our men's bodybuilding. Kevin, we're gonna bring our athletes on stage. We're gonna talk through the mandatory poses, quarter turns, and can you share with us the individual routines? What does that entail and things like that, what they look for, and if you recommend them doing just mandatory poses for their 30-second prejudging routine, because now we're talking about amateurs, we're not talking about professionals, right? What do you recommend on that?
As far as like the individual pose routines, on an amateur level, you don't get that long. So they'll be counting down once you hit 3 poses, they'll be calling the next competitor out. So I always tell people to stick to the mandatory poses, but your strongest mandatory poses.
Most definitely, most definitely.
You don't want to be dragging too long, hit it, walk off, let them bring the next person out. So for me, maybe for bodybuilding, I would say 4 strong poses and then exit the stage.
Right. Rod, what do you say as a head judge? What do you think, for the 30-second routine for our bodybuilders?
I think the biggest mistake the amateurs will make is they'll come out thinking they're doing an evening routine because they don't know the difference in the two. That morning routine is like a resume. I have a great side chest. I have a great front double bicep. I have a great this and great that. I would always tell you, stay away from your weaker poses. Do not do them then. Let them catch that later on. This moment here is the one that'll get you called out. So
Right. So when it comes to the mandatory poses, right, what is one of the hardest pose in your toolkit that's challenging for you to hit? Or you just to master them all? Which one?
For me, with the experience I have, I would say none. But
Right.
I would say something that every competitor struggles with is abdominal control. A lot of people think the posing starts at the floor up. For me, I think it starts at the core, then the floor up. Because you always want to make sure that core is set and tight before you get into a pose.
Well, it's funny you mention that because throughout the whole day, we've been talking about start with the ground up. That's actually the first time I heard any athletes tell me from the core down. So, go ahead.
I think nowadays you have to tell an athlete to check their drag, check that core, because there's so many bellies in the sport. I mean, it's real. Some of them overcarb or over whatever they do, and their stomach's out here, and they hit a side chest, but the gut's still there. So again, core in, ground up, set your foundation, and then go through the rest of the pose.
Yeah, I think that especially when you start out there doing the quarter turns, right? And you do quarter turn to the right, and the first thing you see, that belly's hanging out, right?
So what I tell people is before you even turn, you should already be set in
Thank
that
you.
core. Yeah.
Thank you.
And a quick fix to that is, screw up. Pose tall, man. Always pull the abs in for you.
Finals routines. How do you go about picking that, or do you just wing it?
All right, I've been at shows before, amateur and pro, where they messed up my music or my music didn't play. and you can't look at the judge and yell at the DJ or throw your hands up in the air. So you got to be prepared to freestyle or go with the flow. And that's why me personally, when
Kevin, can you hold the mic up? Because I want my people, my athletes in the back to hear that again. Guys, we're talking about final routines. We're talking about final routines. How do you go about selecting your music and what happens if the music does not play? Go ahead, Kevin.
So for me, like I said, I've had experiences where the music didn't play or something was wrong with the music. And like I said, you can't throw your hands up in the air. You can't yell at the DJ. You can't look down at the judges. You got to go with the flow.
Right.
So that's where the experience and the practice comes in, because whether they play some country music or some rap music, you should be able to go through your routine to that tempo and beat and still complete the routine.
Right,
And
right.
walk off like nothing happened, because nobody knows your routine in the audience.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So as far as picking the routine for your song, something that fits your personality, something that resonates with you, and something that you know the words to. Because I've seen people pose, and I know it's to music that they're uncomfortable with. And I know it's music they think might be popular, what people want to hear, but I can tell in their physique and the way that they present it that they're not comfortable with that music on stage.
Okay, y'all ready to bring some guys up to do some posing? Put your numbers on the left side. Numbers on the left side. No, sir. Numbers on the left side, please. Oh, no problem. We got you, baby. All right, guys, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want the first four. First four, you go on that diagonal line over there. My last four. What's up, baby? Right here. What's up, kid? Could I get a selection? Can I get some, can we get some hip hop? Because we're going to crank it up a little bit. These guys going to sweat a little bit, and I need some music to get me going. So I need some hip hop. All right, guys, gentlemen, get into your relaxed stance. Let me get, relax on the diagonal line. Relax on the diagonal line. Slide over right there. Let's do quarter turns first. Quarter turns first. These two guys talk about it, positioning, the whole 9 yards, okay? Thank you, TSG.
So, as most of y'all should know, the first pose is
Hold it up, baby. Hold it up.
The first pose will be the front relaxed pose.
Relax.
All right.
Relax.
So what we don't want to do, in most cases, a lot of Bible, they pose too big. They do what they call riding a motorcycle. And the arms is all the way up here. So you want to make sure your arms are down. We should be able to see your fists. We should be able to see your lats. This is good right here. This is a perfect example of a front relaxed pose. Then we're going to quarter turn to the right. So on the quarter turn, you should be able to see the pec that's furthest away from the audience. You should be able to see the V-tape or your abs going into your hips. You should be able to see your quads, your calves. All of that should be able to be displayed. You don't want to hide anything, all right? Hands up. This is another pose. They're holding it for a while. But you want to control the core. You don't really want to breathe through your abdomen. We don't want to see too much distension going in and out in the abdomen. Quarter turn to the right. I always tell people, start at your calves, hams, glutes, lower back, lats. Same thing. When I'm looking at these competitors from the back, especially if you're a judge and you're looking up at the competitors, I should be able to see the palm of their hand. If their hand's too high, they're riding a motorcycle. You don't want that. You want to see the palm of their hand on this pose. Lats flared, quarter turn to the right. When we get into this quarter turn, like I said, you want to keep the core tight, chest up, chin up. All right, gentlemen, face forward.
Go real time, baby. Go real time, show style. Quarter turn to the right, quarter turn to the right. No pause, real time.
Okay, all right, let's run through this one more time. So real time is going to be quicker. So front relaxed pose. Quarter turn. Quarter turn. Quarter turn. Quarter turn, face forward.
So Rod, relax, gentlemen, relax, relax. So when we had a national level show, right, and Tyler's the head judge, we might bring out a group of individuals, right, and he will go through the quarter turns, but he will hit like a side chest or a rear double bicep. Can you explain what the purpose of that?
What I get from that thing, quarter turns, everybody's going to be pretty much even, okay? Usually what Tyler will ask for one or two poses. He's always the rear double bicep in the quarter turns or the side tricep. Keep in mind, side tricep, second ab thigh pose. So if you can't do it, you lose ground right there, okay? And if what we're doing at that moment, we're trying to decide who will be in our first call out. Who will be in that first, I usually, 8 or 9 they call out then. So usually be in that first call out. So be prepared on a national level in your quarter turns to get a pose. It'll be a rear double bicep or a side tricep.
So for our new athletes, if you at a regional level event, okay, you at a regional level event, Rod is the head judge, the expediter is bringing you out depending on how large the group is. If it's 9 or more athletes in that class, then we're gonna bring you out in groups. What Rod just explained was that you'll be doing your quarter turns, and within your quarter turns, you might hear a side tricep and or a rear double bicep, and that's by design. Because as Rod mentioned, when you're doing quarter turns, pretty much everybody's on the same level. But when you start posing, that's when we're going to separate the masses. So that's going to determine, when we bring the whole class out, the first call out. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, guys? Now we share that with you so you know, so you're not surprised. Now, of course, these gentlemen have been at a national level show, so they already know the deal. All right? But for my other gentlemen, my new guys, you've been at a national level show. We just want to make sure that you guys know exactly what's taking place, because this is the deal. When I'm back there as an expediter and we line athletes up and they walk up to me and say, Tony, what are we going to do? I'm like, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing here?
How did you get this far?
How did you get this far? This is a freaking Arnold Classic, and you telling me, you asking me what we're going to do. Guys, this is why you are here. we do not want none of our DMV athletes going to a national level show not knowing what to do. That's why we're here. Okay, so if you're here just to say a check mark, I went to a posing clinic, then you're in the wrong place. I'm getting fired up because I have gentlemen on the stage. I use a different tone when I have guys on the stage. I use a different tone, so just get used to it. So guys, this is what's gonna happen, right? These guys are gonna go through their mandatory poses. I need for you guys to look at them. And for my new individuals, don't worry about it, okay? If you mess up, don't worry about it. But I wanna go through our mandatory poses, okay? Our mandatory poses, and then I'm gonna have everybody come up and do that. Rod, can you take these guys through their mandatory poses? You can
How fast you want it?
Just the first time, slow it down, and then we'll go real time.
All right. Here we go, fellas.
You can actually go through the first time and explain what you look for, how to get into it, and then the second time, real time.
All right. Here we go, gentlemen. Front relax pose. keep in mind, I'm down below you and I'm judging you from down below. So I'm gonna look at your feet and work my way up. What I'm looking for, small taper waist, flared laps, cap delts, right? Separated quads, and definitely core control. Take the hoodie off, take the hoodie off, take the hoodie off. Hey, Nikki, take your hoodie off, man. Take the t-shirt off. Here we go. Once again, front relax pose. Quarter turn right. Pay attention to the symmetry, right? Head position, feet position, right? All those things count here. Core, definitely that core, okay? Quarter turn right. Hamstrings, right? Glutes, lower back, flared lats. Looking for detail there, okay? Detail. Quarter turn right. Same as the other quarter turn, and face the front. First pose, right? Here we go. Front door bicep. What I find in this pose is that if you don't get your legs set immediately and work your way up your body, when you're nervous, you're sweating, you'll probably forget them. You won't be able to go back and get them. All right? Now notice my friend right here, he moves a lot. That can be a detraction, all right? Don't move. Hit the pose, hold the pose, okay? Relax, front lat spread. Quads, flared lats. Side chest. Notice the glute, the hamstring balance. Notice the upper pec, the bicep, particularly the brachialis. Notice the positioning. Everybody has a slightly different position in this pose, okay? Side tricep. Second ab thigh pose. Here we go. Hit it and hold it, hold it, hold it. Relax. Face that back curtain, please. If the shows are close, right, this is a separator pose. This pose right here can put you further up the ladder or further behind, okay? Back to a bicep. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Lat spread. Relax, face the front. Abdominal thigh. Relax. Your favorite, most muscular. Relax. Real time, fellas. Here we go. Here we go, fellas. Huh? A little oxygen? Here we go. Here we go. Front relax pose. Here we go. Front double bicep. Front lat spread. Side chest. Side tricep. Relax, face the curtain, please. Back door bicep. Lat spread. Relax, face the front. Abdominal thigh. And your favorite, most muscular. Relax.
All right, Rod, Kevin, you guys going to be down here. All right. Hey guys, good. You guys can step off stage. Sorry. You guys can step off stage, get a breather. Let me get this line up on a straight line. Let's go. John, stop right there. You on that right there. Oh, he's on this side of the box. Side over. Side over.
Hey, you take your hoodie off. Quarter turn right. Feet together. There we go. Flat on the floor. Quarter turn right. Back of a bicep. Relax. Quarter turn right. And face the front. Front door bicep. Front lat spread. Side chest.
On the side chest, it could be either side chest.
Press down, press down. Push that chest. There you go. That's it right there.
If you're shaking, you're overposing. Try to control.
Dennis. Hey, Dennis. Core.
Core.
It's core. No, thank you. Side tricep.
Control those midsections on the transition.
Relax. Face the back, please. Back to a bicep.
Down, sit down on the glute.
Lat spread.
Number 55, let's bring one leg back, calf spike.
There you go. Now open it up.
Relax. Face the front. Abdominal thigh. Relax. One more time. Abdominal thigh. Relax. Your favorite, most muscular. Relax. One more time. Quarter turn right.
Feet together.
Quarter turn right. Back to a bicep. Hold that pose, fellas. Come on. Lat spread. Relax, face the front. Abdominal thigh. And your favorite most muscular. Relax. Thank you, guys.
Over there.
Quarter turn right.
Legs are shaking. Practice.
Quarter turn right. Back to a bicep.
Worry about men's physique, man. Worry about men's physique.
And I already know you guys don't get that.
Relax. Lat spread.
Security.
Relax. Quarter turn right. And face the front. Front to a bicep. Front lat spread. Side chest. Side tricep. Relax. Face the back, please. Back door bicep. Lat spread. Relax, face the front. Abdominal thigh. And your favorite, most muscular. Relax. Return to a diagonal, please. We're gonna do all out and then break them down. All right, fellows, pay attention to your number, okay? Pay attention to your number. Okay, I have number 47, number 57, number 100, number 113. Now, this is my more experienced crew, so we should get very little to no critiques here, fellas, all right? Quarter turn right. Quarter turn right. Backdoor bicep. Relax. Quarter turn right.
Face forward, quarter turn to the right. All right, let's get our front double bicep. Front lat spread. Side chest. And remember, control your midsection on the transitions. Hold it. If you need a reset, reset, but hold it. Side tricep.
Legs, same with your legs, okay?
Back double bicep. Back lat spread. Back lat spread.
Hold on a second. Hold on. When you do this thing, open your back up. Open your back up more. Now chest up. Now you're in the lat spread.
Face front, ab thigh.
Relax. The problem we're having here with this ab thigh pose, I think people don't know how to flex their abs. No disrespect. You have an inclination to suck your abs in. If you suck your abs in, you will flatten them out. And then trying to make your abs doing, you're going from tall to short. Don't be short. It's actually a crunch. You have to push your abs out. Release the air, not from a nasal, you will pass out on stage. Guttural is, that's guttural air release. That's what you have to get used to. Release from your guttural, you don't have to barely move. You're in the pose. Some of you are trying to twist your bodies to get in pose. That doesn't look good, okay? Short, stay tall, ab thigh pose, okay? Abdominal thigh, come on.
Favorite most muscular. All right, relax. Can we go over what they need to do if you call different numbers to switch them out? You want? All right, so let's get 57, switch with 47. 113, switch with 100. So when you're being switched and you get in that position, you want to go right back into the front relaxed pose until they call out the poses. You want to treat it the same way as if you was on a diagonal. You want to stay in that pose because they're still looking, they're still judging, and they're still trying to figure out where they want to put people at. Correct.
Keep in mind, fellas, Look at your body language, particularly when you get tired. All of your bad habits are going to creep through. My man, you're going to the honor in a few weeks. You're still here. This is a stage. If you've ever gone to a play, a live play, the voices are projected. Shouldn't the physique be the same way, right? So don't go away from me, project towards me. Thank you. Come on.
Go one more round? Are they good? All right. Front double bicep. Keep your composure and breathe. There we go. Front lat spread. There we go. Breathe. Keep your composure. Side chest, either side. Side tricep. If you need a reset, reset. Control your breathing. Back double bicep. This is where you catch your breath. We can't see you. Back lat spread. Face forward, ab thigh. Let's get right into it. Let's go. Let's go. Ab thigh. And one more time, your favorite most muscular. All right, gentlemen, y'all give them a hand clap because you'll never go through that many rounds in life, but it's good to be prepared. Good job. All right, let's get 151, 91, 97. Who hasn't gone? 147? Have we had everybody?
112, join the team.
Yeah.
No, no. It's 6, right? And when it's 6 or more, we don't want you in the box. This side of the box. Right there. Thank you. Right there on that side of the box.
All right, gentlemen, quarter turn to the right. Bring that arm down a little bit. Legs straight, feet together. 97, legs straight, feet together. Quarter turn to the right. Quarter turn to the right. Quarter turn to the right, face forward. .147, switch with 112. 91, switch with 97. 152, switch with 151.
Call them out again, big dog. Call them out again.
All right, 147, switch with 112. Front double bicep.
Pitching all that big body of yours up. There you go.
Front lat spread.
Keep your thumbs out on it. Watch your hands around.
Either side, side chest.
Now, I don't want you to move your thumbs at all. I want you to open your back up.
Side chest. 91, side chest. Side tricep.
Here, here.
Face the rear, back double bicep. Back lat spread.
Little bicep. Why would I come back here for that?
Face forward, ab thigh. Ab thigh. Your favorite most muscular. Relax.
Question for you. What is the purpose of a most muscular?
To look the biggest.
Question for you. What is the purpose of a most muscular?
Show off what you have best.
Show off your favorite pose. Width and chest.
Show off everything.
Play the most amount of muscle.
The idea of a most muscular is what it says by its name, most muscular. The most muscle you can push forward is what you're trying to show. Not about all that other madness. Most muscular. Some of you all are doing the most muscular, doing this because that's what the hell it looks like. But no, it doesn't work that way. Hit the poses if you're trying to win it. Learn the poses. Some of you just saw it for a few minutes and are guessing at it. A most muscular is just what it is. The most muscular pose you can do, okay? You have four different variations. You have the crab, the double clasp, okay? Think about one that looks best for you. Not all gonna look the same for everybody, okay? Here we go. Can we get that again?
All right, most muscular. And if you need a reset, you can always hit a different version of that most muscular. So it don't have to be one version. You can hit one or two versions of that most muscular. All right, relax. Let's go back to the diagonal. Back to the diagonal.
Go back to the diagonal, which you came from, fellas. Number 47. One of the most frequently screwed up parts of the judging contest is this part right here. He's going to have about 20 to 30 seconds to do his best and show his best physique at his best, okay? Pay attention to it. It's very important, okay? This is a calling card. This is to say, I'm the best, make me out, all right? When I give you time, then you go. Begin. Stay there. Harsh critique. How tall are you? So why are you posing at 5'8"? Okay?
Thank you, Rod.
It's going to be enough short cats down there.
Say that again, Rod.
So stay
Rod.
in your pose tall, because in your ab thigh pose, you went from here to here, and you still didn't hit it right.
Bruh, you going to the Arnold in a couple of weeks.
Let them know.
Man, you got to be like posing your butt off, dude.
This is a time when we spoke earlier about stage conditioning. I'm going to beat him up because he's going to go before judges at the Arnold and get beat up. No. Definite lack of stage conditioning. Love you, but it's real.
Rob.
Back to a bicep. I'm sorry.
How long are y'all giving them on a national level stage to do the free round posing?
A lot of times it depends on the classes. Usually it's about 20 seconds. But trust me, you're not going to get 20 seconds. So I always tell people this, 1001, 1002 transition. If you can't do at least 5 poses in 15 seconds, well, you know, thanks for coming. All right? Let's try it again. Back to a bicep. Calf, hamstrings, tuck the glutes. Tuck. Now come up top. Relax. Ab thigh.
Blow it out.
Relax. This is crazy. I'm gonna say it though. If you called me and we were dating, right? And you said to me, Rod, come over, I'm ready. Right? I drive over that joint and I'm thinking you ready, and you whip out with that soft shit. Ain't ready. So my point being, not to disparage, but I'm gonna give you something to think about. If you set your quad, set it. Your leg is shaking like hell. Which looks better? Come on. Harder, harder. Harder, 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 harder. Thank you. What I'm trying to get you all to understand is that stage conditioning is different. Number 57.
You got about 5 minutes.
Every pose on a national level counts or it hurts. And time. I'm gonna go through a few poses. I want you to hit them for me, okay? Number one pose, abdominal thigh. Everybody having trouble with that today. Quads flex, right? Or is he moving a little too much? Which one?
Both. Moving
Too
a little
much
too
movement.
much.
Much. Pick one pose that you sign your name on and ride it. Keep in mind, fellas, we're still amateurs. You're not going to get that pro shit, okay? You're not going to get all that. One pose, ride it. Again, ab thigh. Side chest. Let me see a back to a bicep. We'll come back to it. Harder, 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 harder. You can squeeze harder than that. Come on. Thank you. Relax. Thank you.
Rob, I was going to say, when y'all hit y'all's poses, stick them quicker. Don't take too long trying to fidget into a pose. Get into the pose. The longer you can hold it with confidence, the better it looks. When we see y'all trying to figure it out, trying to get into it, it looks like you haven't practiced that pose. So get into that pose quick. You want to be able to set up and be able to be smooth and have transitions, but you also want to spend more time holding that pose than getting into that pose.
First in, last out. Okay? First to hit the pose, last to release the pose. That shows mastery, okay? Tony?
Hey guys, how you feel? You good? You good? Tired? What? John, you my boy. This is my recommendation for you. You need to go see that guy until the Arnold. I'm serious. He did one adjustment, and I never saw your last look like that, but you held it for like 10 seconds, and then you lost it again. I'm serious, bro. You need to go see that guy until the Arnold. All right, gentlemen, let's give it up for Rod and Kevin. Let me get my class, let me get my short, my 5.5s and below on the front line, everybody else behind them. All right, 5'6" and below. There you go. There you go. 5'6" and below. Let's go, baby. Come on.
5'6" and below. Line up, fellas. We're going to take a photo op.
91 over here. 91 over here. Everybody else behind him. Come on.
How tall are you, sir? Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Remember, fellas, when you find your posing coach, find one that can teach you how to pose, not show you how to pose. Okay? Teach you how to pose.
All right, Classic Physique, where are you? Classic, Classic, Classic. Classic Physique, on stage. Go ahead and strip down. Classic Physique. Yep. I need all my Classic Physique athletes on stage. But if he getting shit. how we do. This is what we do, man. All right, guys, we move into our next division. It's going to be classic physique. As you see, the athletes are in place. They are ready. We have Fernando, one of our national level competitors. He's ready. Rod's ready. Let's get this party started. Rod, it's on you, baby.
Here we go. First pose in classic physique, as with bodybuilding, is your front relax pose. Classic physique criteria: wide shoulders, tight waist, flared quads, not too densely muscled. Okay, the shapely of all the bodybuilding genres. Quarter turn right. Quarter turn right. Back to a bicep. Relax. Quarter turn right. And face the front. Front double bicep. Side chest. Relax. Face the back, please. Back to a bicep. Relax, face the front. Abdominal with the thigh. And your favorite classic pose. Relax. Thank you, Fernando. Here we go. First line up, please. Right here. Quarter turn right. Flex them. And kick them together. Quarter turn right. Back to a bicep. Relax. Quarter turn right. Same way. Take that shoulder here. and face the front. One pose at a time. Front door bicep. Relax. One more time. Front door bicep. Relax. Front door bicep. Relax. Side chest. Relax. One more time. Side chest. Relax. Face the curtain, please. Face me. Back door bicep. Tuck those hips. Glutes. There you go, little man. Relax. Face the front. Abdominal thigh. Relax. One more time. Abdominal thigh. Relax. Relax. Let me see your favorite classic pose. Give me another variation. Give me another variation of classic pose. Here's the problem, fellas. Here's the problem. These are classic pro athletes, but they only know one classic physique pose. You better know more than one. You better know more than one. If I'm gonna base your routine on classic physique, no classic physique. Variations, okay? Stand out. Everybody does the same pose. Everybody looks the same. Do something to make me draw attention to you. Stand out. Let's try it again. Classic physique, different variation. Another variation. Give me another variation. The point being, fellas, master your craft. Your classic physique, and all you can do is this, you're a pretender, okay? Just know that. Not contender, pretender, okay? You're faking the funk on a nasty dunk, baby. Stop laying it up. Here we go. Thank you, fellas. Back to a diagonal. Last four gentlemen, please. All the way up. Enough room, fellas. Enough room. Here we go. Front relaxed. Quarter turn right. Quarter turn right. Back door bicep. Relax. Quarter turn right. Your front pose. Nope. Just give me your front pose. And face the front. Front double bicep. Side chest. Have to adjust now, right? Relax. Face me. Turn and face the back, please. Back double bicep. Relax, face the front. Abdominal thigh. Relax, your favorite classic pose. Give me another one, another variation. Classic pose. Give me another one one more variation. Relax. Return to the diagonal, please. Back to the diagonal. Individual routine. And time. Number 81. So what was the difference? And time. Time. And time. And time. Can I have number 55, number 92, number 85, and number 100, please? There's a lot of things that'll demand a first call out, okay? A lot of things that you have to pay attention to. How I'm presenting on a diagonal. I should be in character, right? I should be at least looking like a class physique. So I should be in character on a diagonal. On a diagonal, you're being judged, right? Quarter turn right. Quarter turn right. Quarter turn right. and face the front. Front double bicep. Side chest. Relax, face out, face that curtain, please. Back to a bicep. Relax, face the front. Abdominal thigh. And your favorite classic pose. Thank you. Number 81, 152, 2, 97. Relax for a second. There's something I want to address. The NPC rule book has a rule for foot placement. It says 4 to 6 inches, right? Some of you guys are this wide in classic physique. So how does that help your physique? In a lot of cases, it detracts from the physique, okay? I know a lot of guys trying to do it to create an X-frame. But if there was need for it, why would I do it? Learn to be about 4 to 6 inches between your heels. A lot of learning with that. You don't have to turn your feet so far out. Right, the toes slightly in, and you have to roll your quads. I say roll your quads, I want you to push this way. All right? Don't bend your knees forward. Okay? Roll the quad. That means flex the quad. No, relax. Relax. Roll the quad this way. Both of them. Now bend your knees slightly by pushing this way. Okay? All right. Here we go. Front double bicep. Relax. One more time. Front double bicep. Relax. Side chest. Side chest pose, right? Keep coming. Classic side chest, right? Relax. Face me, please. Turn and face me. Back to a bicep. Relax. Turn to face the front. Abdominal thigh. Relax. Your favorite classic pose. Relax. Give me another variation of a classic pose. Relax. Return to the diagonal, please. Number 85. Four of your best poses. Four. Pay attention, fellas. This is what you need to do in your call out. Your best poses. Don't waste anything. Four good shots. Thank you. Number 100. Four of your best shots. Number 55. Four best poses. Number 91. Number 81. Hold up. Now you're going to sit here and tell me that's one of your best poses. Go. Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that pose, okay? Let it go. Give me something else. Number 97. Number 92. One 52. Tony.
Rod, thanks a lot. Great job. Will, Dennis, good job, David. All right, let me have my Class A and Class B on the front line. Class A and Class B. Class C, you behind them. Straight line, baby, straight line. You can take a picture. Come on down, babe. A class. Hey, we can get one line. Lance, can we get one line? Lance, can you get them all in one line? Okay. My man, get in between them. Get a little bit closer, guys. Dennis, Will on this side. Guys, turn turn candy corner. Yeah, like that. Now come up, step in, get closer. Will, where are you, man? Will, get behind Dennis. Just slide in a little bit. Slide in. Take a step in, Rod. All right. The guy with the black hoodie, gray sweats. Good job, guys. Good job. Where are my men's physique competitors? Men's physique. You men's physique. Grab a number. Hey, my men's physique competitors, grab a number, strip down. Guys, get on the diagonal line. Big Quill. Tori.
Time.
Ben Quill and Tori, I need for you guys to come to the stage, please.
Level for Z, foot placement. That's for Z. Turn here. Not gonna get that. So there's no real critique you have.
All right, guys. Hey, look. Thank you guys for hanging in here all day. This is the last division for the 2026 VIP Posing Seminar. It will be men's physique. We have our IFBB pros, Tori Washington, and Ben Quill Maroney. All right, these are our pro athletes for the day. Ben Quill will be doing the Arnold Classic, and he's also will be doing the Japan Pro in 3 weeks, guys. So you guys are in for a treat. Ben Quill is going to strip down, guys. You can give it up, baby. Yeah. Yeah. What we want to do right now, I'm going to have Ben Quill do his pro routine for you guys, and then we will go into the poses, okay? Pro first. pro routine. Diagonal. Let's go, baby. All right, give it up, guys. Give it up. Now, again, guys, that was his pro routine. Now he is going to do an amateur routine. This is when you guys need to pay attention. All right. Good job, baby. Then, guys, notice clean cut, straight with no chaser, no bodybuilding movements, no abs and thighs, none of that. The head judges, they do not want to see any of that, guys. Tori, I want you to come over. I want you to talk Ben Quill through the pose, and then we will line you guys up. Let me get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me get 4 of you guys. 2, 4 on the side. Yeah, 4 on the side. Guys, you can just relax. My athletes is on the diagonal line. I just want you guys to relax. Perfect. So first thing.
All right, Ben. We're going to go into our front relaxed pose for men's physique. So we're going to start with our foundation. We're going to start with our feet placement. So a lot of times, you guys, we like to go into what we feel comfortable when it comes to our foot placement. But one thing I noted for myself that even if it's my best side, sometimes your other side looks better. But you got to figure that out. So we're going to go into our foot placement. And then we want to focus on our hips. A lot of times, if you have a small waist, what we just talked about, when you have a small waist, you want to stand front on. You think that just because you have a small waist, you can start this way. But turning it to the side, getting a little twist in it, dropping the hips a little, having your hips face away from the judges creates your silhouette of having even your waist even smaller, right? And then you're just opening your lats, bringing your shoulders towards the judges. So you're creating that silhouette, and you want that, the V-taper is what you want to emphasize the most. So when you have a thicker waist, your V-taper is really, really critical. You really want to pay attention to it. So Ben is going with the hands on hip. You don't have to always do that. It all depends on what works for you. Keeping the lats wide and open. And breathing through the chest. Keeping the chest here. Keeping your abs tight. You want to keep your core is very important. Very important to have your core tight because the judges are paying attention to how you're breathing and how you're looking on stage because you're, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, go right back into it. Notice his foot placement. All right, we're going to, exactly. Another thing Ben just mentioned to me, and I saw it when I was watching the bodybuilding, you want to make sure that you don't fidget. You want to get into your pose and hold it. A lot of times you see guys, even when you start, you feel like your lat isn't flexed, so you're moving again. And when you move again, as Rod talked about earlier, it can be distracting to the judge. We'll look away from you, right? All right, go ahead to the back. Amateurs, just right, front, back, front, back. Foundation first. What he's doing is creating a slight bend and arch in your lower back. All right, look from the side. It's like your chest is being pulled up. Keep your shoulders capped. That's open real wide as it can get. A lot of times we want to pinch the back because you want to create more depth. And what that does is that brings your lats in and it changes from your silhouette or that V taper that you're looking for. If you don't have the thickness in the lats, it'll come with time because we all have our weaknesses and our strengths that we need to work on. Nice. And then back to the front. Foot placement, hips. Open up. Hold it. Face the back. Slight arch. Chest up. V-taper, look at that V-taper. You see that? That's beautiful. And back to the front. Foot placement, hips, open up. There you go.
So, Tori, relax, B. A lot of things I see at the amateur ranks, right? When you are going from the front and you making the transition, I see this, and I see this, and then what's your thoughts on that?
The biggest thing that I'm seeing at the pro level and the amateur level, when guys are turning from their front pose to their back pose, they're having trouble hitting the back pose. They're having trouble getting the lats open. The easiest thing for you to do is to keep your lats open and engaged while you're transitioning from the front to the back. So if you're able to open your lats up in your front pose and you're able to stand here with your lats open, this is your back pose. If you were to just stand here, your back is open, lift your chest up and arch your lower back. But if you start doing these transitions here and you're having to turn around and then reset yourself, and now you see the guy struggling to open the back up. If you were to the back pose is a relaxed pose in men's physique. So it's a relaxed pose. So the same way you're standing there in your front pose with your lats engaged and the arms are resting on the lats, you want to turn around with those lats engaged already. You're already open. You just lift the chest up. Keep it simple, you're gonna help yourself out. If you start doing transitions in the middle, where the judges are turning you front to back, they don't wanna see that. But if you start doing that, you're exposing yourself. You're gonna show weak points. And they're looking for weak points. That's how they're judging.
I think the mentality is that I want to be in this box, I want to be out here a little bit longer, and I want the judges to see what I'm doing. That's why I'm creating all the transitions. But when you actually did the amateur routine, you did front, you turned around simple, hit your back post, and then came to the front. That was clean. That's exactly what the judges want to see, especially at this level, guys. When you get to Tori and B's level, it's a totally different ball game. But right now, today, as amateurs, this is what we're trying to instill in you guys. Because when you go out and compete at the regional level, especially here in the DMV, we want to make sure that you guys are right. And we're bringing in the best to show you that. So you either can take the information or you can dilute it and add your own stuff. But this is what we want to see. We have the IFBB pros here. We have the head judges here. All right?
Something that I always see with the guys in men's physique, when you're posing, you'll see that when we're trying to obviously show width across the top to enhance the V taper, but don't get to the point where you're pulling that back shoulder to the front and rolling that shoulder forward, and then you're losing your chest fullness. You're gonna create a hole here and it's gonna make your chest look shallow. We wanna show the chest opened up nice and full, so make sure that you keep the shoulders sitting back in a neutral position while you're in that pose, and the goal is to just open the lats as wide as can be. but don't pull the shoulder forward, okay?
All right, guys. What we're going to do right now, I want you guys to do your individual routine. I want you guys to critique them, all right? And then we do comparisons, okay?
One five one. Go to the box.
He just told me he does not know how to walk from this side. That's the issue. And I'm not trying to, look, I'm not trying to, point you out. But guys, I'm gonna let my pros answer this one.
Hey, real quick, make sure you got your numbers on the right hip, okay? If you pose flowing this way, your number needs to be on the right hip. If you flow this way, the number needs to be on the left hip. So make sure you got your numbers on the right hip right now.
The right hip meaning the hip that you're going to show towards the judge.
Yes.
Bring those hips to me.
Don't be so tense through here. Relax this. Just relax, okay?
A lot of times guys want to just lift their arms because they think they're lifting their lats, but you want your arms to sit on your lats. So you're really just pushing your shoulder blades and spreading your shoulder blades wide. Drop.
Okay, you see. Look, let your That looks much better. Now turn to the back.
Turn to the back.
Go the other way. Go the other way.
There you go. Fighter.
That's a good shot right there. '87.
87.
Hold up. Do me a favor, fellas. Do me a favor. Stop chewing the gum. You're going to pose for us. Do not chew gum, okay? Respect. Thank you.
Go more into the box a little bit. Yeah.
Shot right there.
Full relax. There you go. Now, open up. Chest up. Chest. More, more, more. Back to the front.
All right, 57.
57. Thank you, 87.
Left foot a little bit wider. Out more.
Twist more with your hips. Now, relax the arms, relax the arms. Drop them, drop, drop. Get the front pose again. Yeah, you see how your lats are right now? Drop that arm. That's it. Now turn around just like that. Just chest up, pull. Hit your front pose again. Right. Turn around. Chest up, just chest up. And then push this butt, put your butt up. Chest up more. Think I'm pulling your chest up. You see how your back is.
What is it? They complicate. It's like, stop. What was he doing? I want to do the squeeze. Most of them.
Relax again. Drop your arms. Face the front one more time.
What you're doing when you do this is you're contracting and locking your
Go
back
into your
up.
front pose.
So now you're going to make it even harder, especially with that.
Your front pose, the one you like. The one you like. Go to your drop, put your. That's it. Go ahead.
You're not getting judged on this. You guys aren't judging Christmas tree or not.
Push that foot out. Face the back. Relax your arms some. Keep your chest up, chest up, chest up, chest up. Ben, how's that look from the back now? Face the front again. More twist, more twist. Yep, open up lat. Put your hand back on your hip like you did before. Bring the elbow forward. More. Twist that, twist the waist more. There you go.
Good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
81. I got you. 81.
81.
Stay in your front
Yeah.
pose.
Remember, we're amateur. Don't hit that side. Yeah, stay in the front.
Hold it. Right lat up more. Right lat open more. There you go. That right lat all the way open. Back. Relax those arms down. Relax the arms down. Relax the arms down. Now, elbows forward slightly. That's open. Elbows forward slightly. Back past the ribs. Open up. Let's go. Chest up. What happens when you don't work on what happens when you ain't working on it?
Face front.
Hold it. Thank you. What number?
55.
Higher. Lat all the way open. Open that left lat wider. There you go. You got more width. Show more. Gotta open that lat up more. Throw it out. Relax. Right now you're leaning backwards in the pose. So you're hard for you to flex those abs in that position. You gotta push the hip back slightly and now flex down on the abs all the way. Now open your lats up. Lats not open all the way. A little bit. Shoulder down, just bring the arm. Right there. Now you're opened up. Don't pinch. You're pinched already. Relax. Turn back to the front. Look, you was already open. You're already open. Lats. Now, keep the lats open just like that. Elbows forward more. Okay.
There you go.
Right, they're never gonna open. Corey, push his elbows forward. Yes, the other side as well. Now you see the lats coming off. Reset it. Reset it.
Reset.
There it is. Almost. Are they engaged? Are the lats engaged?
This one is engaged more than this.
55. Number 55. Do me a favor. Go back to your real pose. I don't want you to do anything but go as wide as you can. Stay wide. Go as wide as you possibly can, okay? Wide.
Not with your arms, just
Your
back.
back. Spread your back, spread your back, spread your back. Right there, right? Go more, bring your lats forward. There, slightly, a little bit more. No. Back now. I'm gonna tell you when to stop. Come back. Back. Almost. I don't want, but spread your back at the same time. More.
You're trying to open with your arms. You got to let your arms relax.
All right, he talked about this earlier. Go ahead. Just open as wide as you can. So relax your arms. Don't focus on your arms. Don't think about your arms. Just think about spread your lats as wide as you can. And now you're pinching it.
Look, good width right there. Don't pull his back shoulder forward, right? Up wide across the top.
Like how you say you have it rolling forward. First to back. Open the last. So, what you're doing is you're pulling all of this forward. Spreading it wide. Yeah, that's how I see that, because it's like he's tight up here. Face the front. All your weight on the right leg.
Good, thank you.
Thank you. What's that number, 84?
Let's see, what number? 82? Oh, 84. Let's go, 84.
That foot forward more. Turn it towards it. Yeah. And bring it. Relax your arms closer to the body. That for now until you can.
That's all we need. Keep the shoulders relaxed down. There you go, good.
Face. Yeah. Yeah. Face the back. Yeah. Front. You wanted to keep your lats open so that when you turn to the back, they're already there. So now you got to reset. Now you got to find that again. Face the front one more time. Go right back into that front pose that we just had you in. You see how your lats are open? Don't change that. Just turn to the back. And now just bring your chest up. There you go. Arms are getting too wide though.
Filling those lats. Keep filling the lats. Good, right there.
I'm going to keep that touch.
Let the arms relax down a little bit more. Keep those lats engaged.
Face the front again.
All your weight into that left hip. Upright, torso upright. There you go, right there, much better.
Off the
Magazine cover. Magazine cover.
twist a little bit towards us, the shoulders. Twist the shoulders towards us. Drop this again. Reset one more time.
Push that lat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
82.
Good job. Let's go, 82. Shift your body weight over.
Yeah.
4.
There you go.
Pull your left foot back slightly. There you go. Hold.
Relax. Open up again. Keep your arms. No. Stop pulling your arms up. Do it again. Relax.
Start with the lats, less with the arms.
Engage your lats first. Open your lats all the way. Right there. Right there.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. You were doing this. You don't need to do that.
Do it one more time. Reset.
Lats first.
Engage the lats. Keep the arms relaxed. As high as you can get them. Good. Stop. Relax. Stand up tall. Lift your chest.
There you go. Much better. Much better.
Good, thank you.
Thank you.
98. Front pose. Relax your traps. Relax your traps. Engage your lats, okay? Start with both hands down.
Let's get their foundation first. Okay. Go ahead. Start. You're pinching.